Morning traders, can I get a sound test, please? Excellent, thank you, Clifton. All right, everyone is in the building. Excellent, excellent. So, good morning, traders. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're relaxed, and I hope you're ready for this new trading week. Happy Monday. It's a new week, it's a new day, and it's new opportunity coming our way. So, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far and getting prepared for this new trading day. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning, Mazdak. Danny B. Good morning, Bruce, Gerard, Joshua. Good morning, Joe and Jennifer. That's the 3 J's. Good morning, Silverio, Marino, Elon, Ken. Thank you, Joshua. Yes, it was fantastic. It was great. It was part business, part holiday. I had a great time in India and back in the UK now. So back in the saddle and back with my setup and in my comfort zone. Good morning, Ken and Miroslav. Good morning, Marino and Joe. So, as I said, I hope you guys are getting ready for this exciting trading day. Let's quickly get into it, and let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know, trading securities is risky, and my past performance, as well as all the other analysts, is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you're comfortable, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So good morning, Vasilios. Let's talk about how we're starting the week when it comes to news. Well, after last month's collapse of the Terra ecosystem, I know most of you were here to experience and go through that. We covered it. Tron has announced plans to over-collateralize its USDD stablecoin, which it recently launched, which was at first a near carbon copy of Terra's algorithmic stablecoin UST. So they're trying to add more collateralization to help boost the confidence in stablecoins once more. Next up, most of you would be familiar with Bored Ape Yacht Club. Their parent Yuga Labs has confirmed that BaseC's Discord server was hacked over the weekend, with the attacker taking 200 Ethereum, or over $360,000 worth of NFTs. So that's something that this NFT holders have to be aware of as well in terms of potential hacks. One thing is that they're able to track them a lot quicker because of blockchain and its transparency. You can see all the transactions that have happened in between wallets. That said, Bitcoin has had its first green week last week in 9 weeks. So we had 9 straight red weeks before last week's first green week. So hopefully we are seeing the end of this bearish tone sooner rather than later, and start to get that excitement back into the sector once again. That said, how are we starting the US session? How are we starting today? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green, up 5 and 6% to start the day. We're having a strong Monday start across the board. Top 10 is all green, very green to start the day. You have Solana and AVAX leading the way, up around 14% to start the day. With that, though, we also have the futures gapping up in tandem with cryptocurrencies. Futures had a huge sell-off day on Friday. I believe the Qs closed down over 2.5% and SPY over 1.5% to close the day. So is this a turnaround, or is this just one of those weekend moves higher on covering? Or let's see how we start the day. That said, though, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX, the strongest two, with the top two cryptocurrencies to start the day. So let's take a look at the charts and see how things are going. Well, you just heard me talk about Bitcoin having its first green week last week to start the to end a run of 9 red weeks. Well, here's a weekly chart on Bitcoin. And as you can see, we have starting that 28th of March that week. And then we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red weeks. And then last week, just edged it and had a green week. Unfortunately, Bitcoin was possibly one of the only ones having that green week in terms of significance. Ethereum still had a red week, but is starting this week, ever so slightly a red week, but starting this week green. Let's see how we finish this week with this bullish start to the week as well. So let's go back to Bitcoin and let's take a look at the daily. You guys can see we kind of consolidated Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, had those inside bars before breaking higher to start this Monday morning. We are a bit extended to the upside, so I wouldn't necessarily want to be jumping in long at the top, but I definitely will be watching that 15-minute for any short-term setups. Both sides of the trade, although I would prefer a long side if we get a good pullback to start the day. That said, it will be my MO for the entire watch list. Will be scaling down to the smaller time frames as we are starting the session a bit extended to the upside. I do expect some profit taking, but we could look for some continuation setups, some pullbacks and reversals. So the same for Ethereum here on the 15-minute chart. Would love to see it pull back possibly to this 1885 level and then look for an upside move. And then Solana we have here as well, strongest on the day, up 13.5% as I speak, and you know, really aggressive move higher to start the day. This is the start of the day, and then we've had non-stop buying. So it is worth looking at a healthy pullback before we start to get interested in long setups. And lastly, let's just take a look at AVAX before I hand over to Yogi, who will kick start your guys' day with the stock updates. Again, Avalanche pulling back, and possibly that 2650 area looks a bit more interesting. So we'll be watching these 15-minute charts for those momentum trades, given we're so extended to start the day. And that's really my tactic and my strategy going into today. For the rest of the week, looking at those dailies, if we do get continued upside momentum, I think we could really start to get see a turn in the tide and possibly look for that uptrend. But we just have to take it as the market gives it to us. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. And I want to wish you guys all the best for the day, a green week. If you have any questions, feel free to drop me a PM. Always great to engage with you guys. And yeah, so take care. Bye for now, and stay tuned for Yogi. Morning, Danny. You're welcome.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Danny, Marino, AVM, Ken, Joshua, Mazda, class. How are you guys? Long time. Gazi, Victor, Craig, Tom. What's up? Yeah, I missed you too. That was a long week for me. Actually, I could trade only one day. Well, that was Tuesday last week, and 10 minutes before the market opened, like 20 minutes before the market opened, I had something urgent. So last week was a flat week for me. And you know what? It felt great, you know? I watched the stocks all day long from my cell phone and some trading apps to see what's going on with the market, to see where we're going. And that was a bit nice. It was calm. It was relaxing to watch from the bench, to sit from the side and to see all the stocks moving up and down, and I'm not in it. So right now, after a week without trading, I'm back. And let's talk about today's picks. So first of all, I don't have any camera today, but you can see my chart, right? Yeah, CCJ. So far, let's see CCJ. Yeah, it almost moved to 27. I remember I saw it. Still full share size. Still full share size. Yeah, Amazon today, it's the split, right? In Amazon. Where Amazon going to open today? Let's see. 125, guys. Amazon 125. It's going to be interesting to follow. And first of all, let's start with earnings. So I don't see anything interesting except some, well, famous companies, but nothing big that will take the markets somewhere. Today we have Futu, GSX, and this is interesting because we have some new regulations in the Chinese stocks, and that's why all the Chinese stocks are moving up today. What else? Variant. Nothing interesting. Labsac, this is an interesting company. We have Ollie's. We have. No, nothing interesting. I saw some interesting. Yeah, Neo, Bilibili. Only Thursday. DocuSign and Stitzy. And guys, I think we don't have anything interesting this week in earnings. Maybe 5 below. Well, we'll see. So in today's picks, let's open the chart. Okay, so today's picks, first of all, we have the solar stocks. First of all, I'm going to follow SPWR, RUN. All the solar stocks, guys, are moving up sharply because the White House, I think, just released an announcements. I didn't read it that long, so I think a good news for the solar stocks today. So we have RUN, SPWR. Of course, we have ENPH, which is not that easy to trade, and the biggest one, which is Solar Edge, SEDGE. A bit extended on its daily chart, so it's going to be interesting to follow, but solar stocks are moving up, and the Chinese stocks, guys, I'm going to follow, of course, JD, I'm going to follow Baba, I'm going to follow Bidu, and of course, I'm going to follow PDD and Billy. So this is for the Chinese stocks. I have one extended chart, which is HRB, and I don't think I ever traded this one. DVG and AZ. Guys, HRB extremely extended. You can see it moved up from 23, 22 to 36, almost 38. So it's interesting to follow HRB for a short. It's a bit extended, but not that extended because we have some pullbacks, some red days. But this is the most extended charts I found. And the last one will be my short squeeze candidate, which is Chewy. Guys, Chewy, we have 24% of short squeeze in Chewy, and I think maybe after we tested this 22, and we moved above this 30 almost, today pre-market 29.79, I think that in Chewy, the next level will be 30, and I'm going to follow it, but guys, be careful because Chewy, it's a bit not extended, it's a bit spready when the market opens, so trade it carefully, and that's it. Here are my picks. And after a week without trading, let me wish you all a great trading week, a great trading month this June, and I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
And enjoy the fruit of the labor. Boy, we had an incredible week last week. If you were with us here, up towards 80% of our traders, I think it was on Thursday, were profitable. A great trading week. Profits, green. That's what we're all about. We got only a single training day this week, and that is on Thursday with Michael Orevi, and that is the mentoring session there with Michael, taking you all the way through to the end of the day. That'll be at 3:15. Aggie will step in and take you to the end of the closing day here on Wall Street and in the room. Michael will pair off to the mentoring session on Thursday of this week. Well, before then, we've got a big week ahead of us. A big day today to the upside, and I got to tell you, I'm excited to be trading these markets today. Any type of volatility that we have is good volatility, And a lot of the trades that I've posted here this morning, in fact, Meir and I have got the same short, and that's Twitter. That's the only stock that I even have that I looked at this morning. That's going to be moving to the, or that has moved to the downside, excuse me, with some comments from Elon Musk about resisting his right to the information on the fake accounts that Twitter may or may not have. So we'll watch that and see, but that's going to be an exposure nonetheless, and fascinating to watch. Well, welcome to everybody here and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers alike. Thank you so much. YouTuber, get that out of the way right now. Smash that like button. Get it out of the way, and we do appreciate that by giving us that thumbs up. That gives us the what we need to increase our viewership and to make our channel and continue to make our channel the best that's out there. So smash the like button for us. We appreciate that, and here we go with some information here before we say good morning to everybody. Let's talk about these markets here. Again, markets across the board green, but how did we get there? Asia in the overnight session, all green. Nikkei up 154, Shanghai and China up 40.91, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 571.77, up 2.71%. Same thing with Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 194.25, FTSE in the UK up 95.79, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 88.40. So 6 markets up, 0 markets down, putting pressure to the upside here on the U.S. markets. Dow futures up 293, S&P futures up 48.75, NASDAQ futures darn near 200 points higher, 199.75, up 1.59%. Oil's up 30 cents to 119.17 a barrel. And yes, gold up $5.70, up to 1855.90 per troy ounce. Dow futures jumping this morning almost 250 points to be exact, 291 now, up over 250. Bouncing back this week from a bad, from a losing week last week, and we'll see if this absolutely hangs in there for us. So Bitcoin rising. Craig Nehemiah is back. Bitcoin rising after snapping the longest ever losing streak that they've had. Also, solar stocks here jump on a report as the Biden administration will suspend tariffs. So that's going to make the solar panels, everything solar here, a little bit easier to gather, a little bit cheaper. So we'll watch that and more. But that's what you need to know today as we get started. Futures up, global futures up. All 6 global markets that we watch are higher. Dow futures jumping now 284. NASDAQ futures darn near 200 points higher. We'll guide you through these markets today, and we look forward to trading with you today. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Now we're going to take a look at some stocks and get this day ready to rock and roll. DVG, good morning to you. Yep, Add Zeros, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Danny, Boker Tov to you. Good to see you here this morning. Yep, good morning. Thinalot, Nasdaq, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Avi, good morning to you. Add Zeros, good morning. Klaus, good morning. Yeah, what a great hockey game yesterday. Was awesome here to see the Bolts come back. They'll play again tomorrow, right? Yep. Series 2-1 in favor of New York, but we'll see what happens there. Silverio, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Yep. Craig Nehemiah back with the Bulls, right on. Yep. Alan, good morning to you. Good morning, DVG. Jens, good morning. Good morning, Julio. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Seth. And greetings, Bruce. Good morning. In for the long haul. I love to hear that. All right, let's take a look at some stocks this morning. Get you prepared for the day, whether you choose to follow us or not. Some good trading here with the market bouncing higher this morning. So just be careful. Again, hopefully the reversal today, right around that 10 o'clock is when we usually have it, 10 o'clock a.m. period. Doesn't hurt us too bad. First trade of the day, Facebook long 193.50 here this morning as we get this Monday morning started. Looks like a good stock gapping up this morning with the market and should be good. DD this morning at $3. I'll post at $3.20. We'll see if this stock starts to take off. This is a low price stock. Many of you like these, and I usually don't trade them, but this one here caught my eye this morning. We'll put it on the list. The other one is I like is Coin this morning, ON and KDP. So let's take them one at a time. Here's the Coin trade right here. Hold on just for a second. There we go. Yep, Coin trade right here at 70.50 COIN. This morning long at 70.50. Looks great, right? NVDA looking good. It's a little bit sideways here this morning. The only other one that I'd like is this ON trade on, and then we could talk about JKS Solar, but on to the upside here, 67.20. Yeah, ON long 67.20 here today as we get the day rolling here. All right, there is that. And I'll move on up to my other monitor here. I've got a 4-monitor layout giving me plenty of room here to display. Apple looks good. Remember today at 1 o'clock Eastern time, Apple's developer conference is going on. You want to pay close attention to that stock to see if that thing moves. Let me take a look at DD. I showed it is available, I think, on your all's platform, DIDI. Yep. And then NVDA. We'll watch Apple, and then we'll end it with KDP. Here's a stock here. This is the Dr. Pepper Keurig, and anything over 37.50 here. This is KDP this morning. So we'll list this here, KDP, and long over 37.50 as we get going here this morning. All right, Craig Nehemiah is back in the saddle. Yogi is back in the saddle today. So we've got both the dual threat here, Yogi and Craig. We got Clifton, Gabe, and Matt are all here, Tradenet support team. If you need anything throughout the day, we will. They're here to help you. Just leave them a private message. They're always here on hand to take care of any of your needs. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Danny will be trading here today as well, posting his trades. Aggie LaFleur is here. We got a packed crowd here today as far as the analysts go, so you're going to have all kinds of information and hopefully some great trades. And my trading partner, our leader here, Meir Barak, is going to join me. He'll take over the morning session here. I'll give him the charts. He'll lead us this morning, and I'll be posting my trades as well. There he is. Happy Monday, my friend.
Thank you. Happy Monday all.
Welcome back. Welcome to the beautiful week.
And the gap up.
Yep.
Quite a
charts are yours.
Really. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, over almost 300 points of gapping up here on the Dow. So should be a good volatile day. And traders, 30 seconds before we get started here. 30 seconds before we get started. Watching KDP this morning, as we just talked about, the upside. Just be careful on the first couple of candles this morning. There's going to be a lot of buying taking place.
Okay, charts are coming up. And here we go. Okay, market is open. S&P is up 1.1%. Hi, Yogi.
How are you?
NASDAQ up 1.5%. It's a big gap up today. Chinese stocks are moving up. Twitter is coming down. Twitter is a short candidate, possibly a gap and go.
Amazon is going to be a day trading stocks from now, 125 after the split today.
Yep.
Oh,
to be
yeah,
interesting
I forgot
to trade Amazon.
about it. Right.
Yeah. Guys,
Wow.
Chewy. Still interesting.
Amazon will become one of our favorites for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, watching VC this morning as well, VICI.
Posting Twitter under 38 for a short. And Tesla for a long. Over 734. Of course, mind your quantity. NIO is already up. Baba is up. S&P is slightly down to start with. NASDAQ, however, is up. Boeing is weak. BA. Baba pulled back down. We could go long over 101 if it moves up. Posting
Traders
it.
ON.
Watch Twitter, it's close.
ON 6650 long. There we go. I like this pullback after the start here. It's nice.
Yeah, it's good. We have a technical formation now for plenty of stocks. Watch Twitter if it comes down under 38. The low is 37.94.
Guys, I posted
News is
Microsoft 274. Microsoft for a long, beautiful daily chart. Yeah, Alan, Futu, BZ, YMM, JD, Baba, Billy, all the Chinese stocks are accelerating higher today.
watch Baba, it may trigger soon over 101. Stop is going to be under 100, 1 point. Love the fact that Twitter moved up now. Love it. Because now we're going to have a technical formation if it comes down again under 38. You want to see as many failures as possible. Like, it's going to fail moving higher now. Of course, I don't know if it's going to fail. But if it will fail moving higher now and comes down again under 38, this will look much better. And it is failing, as you can see. It's coming back down. I may move in before now. Okay, did not manage to move in before 38. Managed to move in slightly under 38. But definitely proving to me now that it wants to come down. New entry to Baba could be over 190, I guess. It's not that big difference, but it looks fine. Twitter initial move is down. Surprised to see Tesla with all red candles.
Okay, traders, JKS 67 here. JKS long 67 may not have time to put it down here. JKS 67 long. JKS. Stop will be 66.30. Looking for 2 points to the upside.
Twitter stop is over the highs.
Okay, I'm going to take Microsoft above 273.50, which is right very close, because I truly think we're going to see it above 274 today.
What's your entry to Microsoft? 273.50? I'll join you there.
Yeah, and maybe I'll add above 274.
Okay, watch Baba, it's approaching. Market direction is so far unknown. About to go long Baba over 190. Twitter will be stopped over the highs, not looking good.
Okay, I'm canceling my order in Microsoft. Maybe I will go
Okay,
back
the
to it
S&P is
later.
clearly coming down now. I'm long Baba. Not a good timing when the S&P is coming down, but nice technical formation. Stop under 100. Wow, everything's coming down strong.
Yep.
May not have been the best timing with Baba. Look at Microsoft coming down, the S&P is coming down, and everything's coming down, and Tesla doesn't stop. Oh, come on, Twitter. You need to be the one that's moving up. Stop over the highs in Twitter. out of Twitter. It's likely to come down later, but I don't want to bet on it right now. I'll wait for it to fail and then see. Well, if it does fail, I'll short it later Twitter. Right now I have a losing trade.
Still hanging on to the JKS trade here. As posted at 67.
There's
Oh, SAFE coming down a
NVAX
bunch too.
under 4460, which is very, very close. NVAX, I'm posting it. Nice.
Also going to take.
Okay, I shorted it, but sorry that I posted it a bit late.
Here's I'm out of the JKS trade with a loss. First trade of the day is going to be a losing trade with JKS.
Just saw it coming down with a lot of momentum. Didn't really have enough time to post it. I'm sorry.
Coming back in JKS at 66.
Wow. Wow. Beautiful breakdown in NVAX. Getting ready for a partial. Taking now my partial. Took my partial in NVX a bit extended to the downside. Market is coming down, accelerating.
I think we're going to bounce soon, so I'm taking Microsoft 272. Taking it with
Well,
60
very
cents,
likely.
so my first target.
I agree.
And
Very,
I'm long.
very likely to bounce.
Just took Microsoft. My first trade after a week and a half. Interesting. Okay, beautiful tail, both in the Qs and the S&P.
Baba still looking good.
Watch for the entry on JKS. So tempted to take SAVE as well, SAVE.
Guys, we started with a very big gap up today. We are very likely to move down as we do right now in the direction of closing the gap. Some selling pressure at the beginning of the trading session, but it's such a big gap up that normally it should be a gap and go. So the S&P is not likely to come down and close the gap. It's likely to fail moving down. That's why Yogi just mentioned he's going to go long. And we are very likely to come up again. But I'm not going to take the risk. And if Barak comes down under 100, I'll be out. And then maybe another trade later. Come on, Baba, do it.
Yeah, Andrew, NVDA, let's see. Navada. We have a green candle in the S&P, but I need the Qs to bounce. NVDA, yeah, also interesting.
No trade on JKS. Of one losing trade so far.
S&P is moving up strong. As I'm holding to Baba, even if it's going to catch my stop loss right now, since I'm looking at the S&P and it's moving close to the highs right now, then even if Baba will touch my stop, I'll hold on a little bit longer because it's likely to pull back with the S&P moving up. I don't think it's going to continue coming down. Taking a risk here, watching the S&P getting very close to the highs here. So my stop loss in Baba is going to change accordingly. And I'll go long Tesla over 720. Tesla is close.
Okay, guys, the S&P just moved to a new high. The Qs is lagging behind. Yeah,
About to go
NVDA
long
much
Tesla.
stronger than Microsoft.
720. Target stop loss around 5 points. I'm taking small size at the beginning of the trading session. Not taking a big risk here. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ spiked up. Barak recovered nicely.
DVG.
Tesla.
I think it's not a good day to trade Amazon because today it's going to be extremely volatile and all over the place because it's the split day. I'll wait tomorrow or the day after tomorrow to trade it at these prices.
Tesla did not go through. Wow, Baba's looking good.
Watch the on trade here, ON, coming back in. No trade, JKS. One trade, one losing trade.
Let's
Tesla is
see.
up 2%. It's likely to respond to the S&P moving higher. Or maybe not.
Plan looks like a buyout, and today with this gap down, maybe the buyout. I don't know, but I don't like the daily chart of a plan. And I'm still in Microsoft, waiting for it to bounce. First target will be above 273 Microsoft.
I'm going to join Yogi in Microsoft if it moves over 272.40. Well, apparently Tesla doesn't care much about what I thought it should do. Baba is over the highs. Target must be 1 point, as was my stop loss. Nvidia also looking good for a long. Want to go long Nvidia over 191. $1 stop loss. Wow, Tesla's coming down. What's going on?
I don't have hard stop loss in Microsoft, but under 271, I'll close it. It looks like it's going to be a red day. Let's see.
I am starting off red as well.
With one winner, one loser, and so far Baba is a winner. But the S&P is failing.
Check out plan, Jules. Okay. I'll look at plan. Apple coming back down. Yep. I would stay short plan probably today, even with this huge gap down from 65.80 down to 63. Still look for a way to short the stock. Want to stay with the trend.
S&P is back to the low range. It's not far from the lows. It's getting close to the lows. Should I be shorting anything now? Oh, look at Twitter. Annoying. Annoying. I'm not going to participate again in Twitter.
Well,
think
guys,
enough.
Microsoft was weaker than the markets. Now we are stronger than the markets in Microsoft. Okay.
I'm gonna join Yogi in Microsoft Long very soon, as I posted. Over 272.40.
Everything's pulling back down big time. On, even ON, big, huge rollover here.
The fact is we didn't move under the lows, not so far.
Not yet.
No. It seems like we're going there. Microsoft is definitely showing a lot of strength holding here without not following the market. Question is what the market's going to do. Barak's kind of failing again, but now the S&P is also coming down, so I will have to close Baba under 100 as planned.
And
S&P is touching the lows.
271.20. I think I'll close Microsoft. I'm not sure. Like I
Shame.
said earlier, I don't have any hard stop loss there.
Out of Baba. So now I'm starting in red. Two losers, one winner. I'm going to see a sign that the S&P is failing to move lower. I wouldn't mind going long Baba again over 101.
I mean, bias to the upside, but the market has pulled back in a big way.
Yeah, we're definitely coming down. I
Yep.
should accept the direction. We'll take a look at BZ.
Well, guys, after a week and a half without trading, I mean, Microsoft, one trade for the last 20 minutes, waiting to see where are we going. And actually, I'm not sure about the direction today. Maybe I should look for some shorts. But I agree with Meir. Such a huge gap, and I think we're going to see a gap and go. So, still not sure about the market direction today.
I don't know what the story of BZ. It looks to me like maybe it's a buyout. I don't think so, actually. I don't know. Strange behavior. If you want to short it, maybe under the lows, 25, sorry, 25.90. But I don't know, strange behavior. It's up 20%. I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to revise the on trade to 65 if we get it.
I'm going to go long
There's
Amazon.
One trade for myself here, a losing trade. Yeah, Amazon with that split.
Yeah,
Like Yogi said this morning, it's going to attract a lot of day traders now.
yeah. I'm going to go long over 126, which is almost now.
I'm going to join you here.
About to go long Amazon
I'll
over
wait.
126. I'm long.
I'll trade
I'm
Amazon.
long Amazon.
later this week. Good luck in Amazon. But I think we have a new stock to follow. Amazon.
Yeah,
Day trade Amazon.
absolutely.
It's going to be interesting. Yeah.
Like just wait until I click the button and move down 50 cents, really.
Yeah,
I think it's
like
going to
it
move up
knows.
anyway. Traders, it's going to be very volatile today, Amazon, but normally when the stock has a split, then it normally comes up. People are more interested. There's a lot of people who always kind of wanted to buy Amazon, couldn't because it was too expensive. And now when it costs less, then the volume is much higher, of course, and lots of people are just, kind of interested in buying this. So I'm going to give it some space and likely to see Amazon moving up today. Still interested in Microsoft, and the market did not move under those, did not continue so far to move under those. Kind of still interested in Tesla and in Microsoft. I think I should stop trading, really. Too many trades.
Okay. Now Microsoft
Traders,
is
if you're
looking much better.
I am in the on trade, ON trade, and I'm also in the Amazon trade, both long right now. ON looking for a full point to $66 now.
I'm long Microsoft. Amazon's doing good. Just moved to a new high. It's like I'm clicking the button and once I move in, they spike down 50 cents.
They know you're coming in.
Absolutely. I stay away from Baba. Decided I'm not going to take another trade, although quite certain it's going to do well. I don't want to mess with this.
Well, DVG, the market is not reversing yet. We are still under the VWAP, and actually we have a beautiful, not beautiful, but we have a downtrend today in the Qs and the S&P. It's clearly in the Qs. We have lower highs, lower lows, and we are trading lower. The S&P is a bit stronger, so let's see what will happen next.
Okay, ON
Yes,
looking
exactly.
great. $66 target here, 50 cents to go on ON.
It's disappointing to see what's Baba doing now. Hmm.
Come on, JKS, look at that. So you in the JKS trade and on trade, we finally got them back here. Need $66 on ON and need $67 on JKS to turn this day around. Both of them in the upward position here, moving higher.
Microsoft again in red.
Come on, don't let us down.
Both the S&P and the NASDAQ are holding.
Okay, I'm going to take a short in Roblox. I think we're going to see another leg down. Don't have time to post it. 3060. Oh, mentioned short. I think we're going to break 30 in Roblox. And I'm not sure about market direction, so I have one long in Microsoft, still full share size, and I'm going to short Roblox soon.
Wow, look at save now.
Microsoft,
Burning to the upside.
Microsoft will
JKS
move
looking great.
over 270, 270, I will add. $272, 60. I think I will add in Microsoft. And I will also add to Amazon if it moves over 126.30. Market is stuck.
Yeah, that's a good definition. Guys, I'm shorting Roblox. One long in Microsoft, looking good, actually.
About to add, adding now, added to Microsoft, and adding to, just added to Amazon too. And the market's again moving up a bit. Adding to my winners, hopefully we'll ride these winners back to green territory.
Okay, guys, Microsoft, I'm about to take my first target, and I'm still in Roblox, moving against me.
The one I'm not going to buy is Tesla. So mad at Baba. Lots of stocks are spiking up right now. Beautiful spike up in Microsoft and in Amazon. Beautiful.
Come on, Amazon. The break of
And the S&P
127.20 or so, I'm going to come out.
and the
On
S&P
looking
is
great.
back to the highs.
JKS looking great. This is going to happen for us. This is going to happen for us.
Guys, I just closed Roblox, 31. And taking my first target in Microsoft. Yeah, I knew we were going to sit about 274 today. I knew it. Guys, stocks attract to round numbers. And that's why I followed Microsoft since the market opened.
Oh, look at the market. We're spiking higher. I'm giving Microsoft a little bit more space here, Yogi. I think it's gonna move over the highs and more. Must. Because I'm long.
Yeah.
The S&P is accelerating higher, therefore Microsoft should, and it does good. I'm having a fine trade there with the added quantity. Back to solid green. About to take my partial in Microsoft because I see first sign of a pullback in the S&P. It's going to come down under 273.80. I'll take my partial. Sent under 273.80. Took my partial. Look at my partial in Microsoft. Worked out beautifully well. It's probably going to continue. Small size left. And
Still
I
waiting on
need to
Amazon.
wait for Amazon new high. Amazon, I need at least 1 point, if not more. Here comes Amazon. Whoa! I could probably wait some more with Amazon. I don't think it's going to stop.
Wow, what a spike.
Wow.
And the S&P spiking higher again.
Okay, traders, taking my first partial here on Amazon, AMZN, 22. Still in the on trade. Taking first partial here at 66.40 on ON and JKS Solar starting to come in now. Looking good. All three trades green after starting off with one red trade this morning.
Okay, guys, take your profits in Microsoft because we're a bit extended both in Microsoft and actually the markets also made a huge move. We moved up in the last 15 minutes, both in the Qs and the S&P. And I think we're going to see a pullback soon. After we move to a new high in both of them.
No pullback until I get my Amazon partial.
Well, you haven't taken a partial yet, eh?
Not in
Still
Amazon.
going.
No. It reached my target and more, but I'm looking at it and I'm looking at the S&P and I don't see a reason why I should.
That's good.
Am I going to be sorry for that soon? Okay, I am getting ready for a partial. I should. Especially if it comes down under 127. I just think it's going to continue moving up today. A lot of people are interested in buying Amazon today. They could possibly buy it on a pullback again. I could keep adding to Amazon today. Come on, spike up again. Be nice. Yes.
200 shares left for me on Amazon.
Over the highs. Be nice. There you go. There you go. Yes.
There you go. All you have to do is ask it nicely. There you go.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. The S&P is holding to the highs. There goes Amazon. Thank you, darling. Wow. What a beautiful trade. What a beautiful trade of that there. Also an added quantity in Amazon. Wow.
Wow,
Come on,
beautiful move in Amazon,
128.
guys.
Come on, 128. Come on. S&P is accelerating. Amazon accelerating with the S&P.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Watch that
It's going to come
128
down
Amazon. Okay.
under
Traders,
60.
I've
I took
got
my
right here
partial.
on ON, 3/4 of the trade out on ON, 3/4 of the trade out on JKS, and just a quarter of the share size left on Amazon. I am green now. Finally made it. Got a full share
Took my
size
partial
trade
here in
on me.
Amazon.
It's a loser first off.
Got my partial in Amazon. And I am doing good.
Yep.
You know what? I had some size in NVAX and I forgot all about it. I'm gonna have to close it now at a loss. Closing now NVAX out. Well, it has been a roller coaster for me traders today. Started in red today and managed to move back to green by trusting two trades, Microsoft and Amazon, and finally got some direction from the S&P 500. When you have a winning trade and you concentrate on that trade, sometimes it's much better than looking for other trades, just following the trades that you have. And if you feel like you've got a winning head, adding to these trades is sometimes all you need. And here are the results. Trader, as you can see here, I've got a huge winner in Amazon, over 9 grand, and still riding. And a big winner in Microsoft, over 6 grand, and still riding. Baba was a loser, and VX was a small winner, and Twitter was a loser. So I'm starting my week with just over 10 grand, and I'm done for the day. Because I don't want to continue trading. I mean, a bit over trading today, really. Just 5 different trades in 30 minutes or so. So I'm not gonna continue, trying to get better results here because it's just, I just don't want to risk anymore. I just moved into from red to green, and want to stay there.
Meir, I've got a question for you. So this past week, I've been mentoring a few clients, and we were talking about, and you just struck a bell here with me. Talk about for a minute, if you will, before you go. Say I'm a struggling trader out there right now, and I've added to some losing trades, right? So one of my downfalls is that I add to losing trades, Meir, and I can't see the other side. So when you tell me that you're adding to winning trades, how do you do that? You have an entry, you have your first entry, and then how do you know when to add to that trade? What triggers in your mind to add to the trade to increase what you would normally make? So if you're going to make 1,000 per trade and now you're making 2,000 or 2,500, tell me about the process there that you go through to add to the winning trade.
Okay. First, I do not add to a winning trade at the point where I'm losing. So I do not add to my losers. Now, for example, if I have a trade and it's not going my way, and I strongly believe that it's gonna, let's say I'm long, and I strongly believe that it's gonna come up, and I'm red, it's coming down, and I still believe it's gonna come up, otherwise I would have moved out. I'm still holding the stock, right? I'm holding it, and I have a stop loss, and it's not hitting my stop loss, and it's theoretically looking like it has the potential to move higher. So I will not add at the point where I'm red. Okay, that's not going to happen. Maybe it happened once or twice in the past, but as a system, this is not something I do. And so in the case of Amazon and Microsoft, both of them today, both of them did not go right at first, which is okay because the stock is not always trending my way. I mean, it's trending my way, but it once I moved in, I actually both of them. Once I moved in, they crashed down 50 cents or so. So I was waiting for them to prove to me that I was right, and only at the point where they proved to me is back to green. So it looked like they're gonna fail. It looked like I'm wrong. It looked like they're coming down, and then they were coming back up. And at this point, they were proving to me that I was right. At the point where they're proving to me that I was right, plus I'm looking at the S&P 500 and it's no longer crashing down, it's holding, and just maybe it's going to move up, and the stock looks like it's moving higher, and I'm in green territory again, and it's getting back up, then I would add, not always, but stocks that I believe that are likely to move higher. For example, both Amazon and Microsoft are relatively strong today. I mean, Amazon is up almost 4% now. Microsoft is up 1.2%, so they are both relatively strong. They are both looking good, and therefore it seems to me like they're likely to succeed. So I've got everything clicking in together, plus they are moving to green territory after failing, and then once they are back to green and seems like, okay, I was probably right, this would be the point where I will consider adding. So I'll add to my winners. I could add on a pullback, but I'll add to my winners. I'm not adding to my losers. Or I'll add on a new high. And of course, it has to do with the way the stock looks like and some ideas about why they move higher and why maybe they should continue moving higher. Amazon has its own story today because it's, of course, had a split, and now due to that, a lot of people are buying it. Microsoft, for whatever, I'm not familiar with what happened to Microsoft today, but it's trending higher, it's looking good. That's about it.
Yeah, it seems like what you're talking about there, and for me the same way. It seems like it's easier to, when you have a stock that confirms, that even if you dip down a little bit in the red and then it turns green, when that confirmation gives me the feeling and gives me the added security that if we start to go higher, I can add to the trade because we've already dipped down. It's confirmed my entry. It's confirmed my thought process. And then when I get into that trade, I can add to it, watch it grow, take the partial, and continue on. So, yeah, I think that's great, and I think that's a great lesson for everybody here. If you're stuck in the situation where you found yourself adding to losing trades, or you're not sure if I should add to a winning trade, I think Meir's direction there is spot on. You can really increase your take home by adding to those winning trades. So,
and the interesting thing about it is that you can't really understand, or let me say it this way. I think I kind of understand the stock a little bit better when I'm trading it. When I look at the chart, I don't really understand it. When I'm up and down, because I have some interest, I'm long, okay? I have some size riding, and I'm down and I'm losing money, and then I'm back to green, and then I'm looking at the chart and I kind of understand that it wants to move higher. I mean, this understanding can only be achieved if you are holding some quantity. Otherwise, you don't understand. I mean, for me, it works this way. I'm looking at the chart and I'm trying to understand what's going on. Fine. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But when I'm riding it, when I have some share interest, it doesn't matter if it's 100 shares or 1,000 shares, doesn't matter. But if I am in the stock, if I am long a stock, and I'm looking at the chart and it comes down and I'm losing and then goes back to green and I'm winning, then I feel like I understand it. And I see a question here in YouTube from Kizoku Ushi, who's asking, what if you're winning, not losing on a trade? How do you continue to add rather than just closing some of the position to lock in profits? So why am I not taking my profit? Why am I adding? Well, firstly, it did not reach my target, okay? So if it would have reached my target, I don't think I would have added. So if the stock reaches my target, this is the point where I think it's a little bit too extended to the upside, and then I'm not sure I would add. unless something happens. Let's say the S&P just spikes higher, and I think, wow, it just reached my target, but it could do more. I kind of had this feeling with Amazon. And although it reached my target, I let it move a little bit more because the S&P was moving higher, but I did not add at that point. I added much before that, a little bit over my entry point. I can't remember where was my first entry point and my second added quantity, but it wasn't much after my first entry point. So I'm not going to add once it reached my target. If it reaches my target, I'll take my profit, or I will hold until the point where I think, wow, it reached my target, it could do more, but I will not add. Okay, so that's not going to happen. What may happen is I'll go long, it's going to go first, okay, then it goes against me, then after I thought I'm done with, I thought, wow, it's going against me, it's not looking good, it comes back up again, it's getting again higher, and maybe the market is helping me now when maybe it didn't help before. I mean, there could be a lot of reasons here. And then it's moving up again, and I'm not that far from my entry point. I will add a little bit more. But again, I have to be in green. I have to see that everything is supporting this, the behavior of the stock, the behavior of the market, and then I could be adding. So there's a lot of things here why I will add. And of course, I will add only to a stock where I've got a good feeling about it. When it looks to me that it's trending higher, that it's looking good, that it's, I mean, I can't get into all the details here because I don't really know how to explain that. And it's also the kind of feeling I have about it, which is not something that is very, very clear. It's a kind of feeling you get when you're very experienced. And I know it's a little bit tricky with new traders. When you're a beginning trader, you don't really have this feeling like, oh goodness, it looks great, I need to add, or I need to buy, or whatever. But when you are experienced, then you do have this kind of feeling every once in a while. It doesn't happen a lot. So today it happened with two stocks, with Amazon and with Microsoft, and I felt like I should add, and it was also the behavior of the market. Again, remember the market started in green today, and my assumption today was we're going to have a gap and go. I was a little bit hesitant about when it came down to the lows, and then I moved out of BABA, and then look at what happened to BABA later. But I did not make the same mistake as in BABA, in Amazon, and in Microsoft. And anyway, it's just not just the stocks behavior; it's also the S&P 500 and everything that has to do with this. So it's a combination really of things. Yeah, welcome, guys. You're on YouTube. How about giving us a like? Helps our channel, and very happy for you guys to be trading here with us and enjoying this so far great trading day for me. So just hit that like button for us. We really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. So yes, I'm done for the day. I will be traveling tomorrow, so won't be trading tomorrow. I have a busy week. I'm flying to Cyprus tomorrow, and gonna have some meetings, and there's an expo there which I'm gonna be in the next few days. So not sure how I'm gonna get to trading this week. Very, very likely to be at the end of the week, so on Friday, maybe before that. Just not sure.
Okay.
So I'll see you sometime later this week. Bye, traders. Bye, Scott.
Meir, take
Yogi.
care. We'll see you on Friday or so.
Bye, Meir.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you.
Traders, a
Okay,
great
guys, I just
lesson there.
added.
Meir. Go ahead, Yogi.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was a great. Yeah, it was a great. I always like to listen to you and Meir when you are explaining stuff because it's always great to hear your perspective on things, which is great. And I was just mentioned that I added to Microsoft again full share size after I took my first target, and I think our stop loss can be under below 270, 250. Yeah,
You know,
go on,
I
Scott.
like it
Thank
for
you.
one. I like it for one reason. I mean, you talk about, you know, the majority of the traders are always concerned about, you know, how do I increase? By the way, I'm out of the ON trade. ON trade, all shares, still in the JKS and the Amazon trade. And Amazon, I'll come out here 126.50 to the downside, traders. But I always want to know, to me, I want to know how I can increase, or if I was coming up right now, one of the things that I went through is how do I increase, and I've heard this many times before, how do I get to the point where I'm making money like Scott or like Meir or like Yogi? How do I go from making $200 or $400 to making, you know, 2,000, 4,000 or 1,000 or 800? How do I double up what I'm doing? Well, one of the things is obviously share size. You got to be comfortable with that. You got to be comfortable with your account size, the share size that you're using, so on and so forth. But, you know, one of the ways to do this is to take partials, and then, you know, when you're done taking your partial, to possibly add to the trade. Now, for me, you see Meir, when he gets into his trade, today he had full share size, and then he added to that without taking a partial. So that dip and that confirmation of direction, he came in there and added to the trade to a full share size trade. Now, the way that I do it is I always take a partial. So if I'll have 1,000 shares, I'll take 600, 700 off, leaving me with 3, and then I may add another 500 on top of that to go higher, and may add again if the stock is very strong. So, you know, 2 different strategies, and my strategy has always been, and Yogi's heard it many, many times, in that I'm paying myself first, and I want to get I want to get my money back in the trade, and what goes through my mind is I want to play with the house's money, right? I want to have no risk, I want to have risk off, and I want to be able to to trade without risk, and then be able to add to my trade. Yep. Yogi, you want to expand on that at all, or are you about the same way?
Well, I think it depends on so many things. You know, it depends on the stock, because when I'm trading, for example, a Microsoft or Nvidia or Roblox or Moderna, Novavax, I mean, I'm acting different with different stocks, and I know I have my own trading plan, but I would say it depends. You know, it depends in the stock, in the market, because right now with the COVID, you know, when the COVID started, I traded in a different way. And when the Ukraine-Russia situation started, I traded in a different way. And guys, I'm going to close Microsoft actually almost flat after I added 270-250. So it depends. But I think we all need to agree that flexibility is a very important thing for traders.
Well, here's another way to think about flexibility: having hinges on your flexibility. Always being flexible,
Yeah.
always adapting to the marketplace. Like Yogi says, you know, the war has created a different environment. COVID
Yeah,
has created
and you
a
know what?
different environment.
I have a good example, because Meir said, and you asked him, and he said he will never add to a losing trade, right? He will add only
Right.
to a winning trade. But sometimes when I'm trying to build my position, for example, I'll take a Microsoft for a long or Roblox for a long above 31, and then the stock is moving down, and it looks amazing above 30.80. I can add to this trade, even though I'm red for my first entry, but I'm adding to this trade because I think it looks good and I would like to join and to take this trade. So I don't care that I'm in this trend from earlier with red position, because I think from here it's a good place to add to my position. So I can add to a losing trade sometimes. I'm not averaging down. I'm not like losing money, so I'm buying more to averaging down, but you know, I'm averaging down because I'm adding to trades sometimes that moved against me a bit, and I'm still think the stock should move higher. For example,
Well,
Microsoft. I was sure today that it's going to move above 274, and I took it above 272. But if, for example, I would take it above 270-250, I think I would add above 272 again, because it looks amazing.
right. Yeah, I think in that situation there, and for everybody that can hear my voice, it's a matter of, you know, you're not technically you're adding to a losing trade. I get it, right? You're at a red, you're at a loss. Okay, I understand that, but you have to believe in yourself. What you can't be doing is you can't be just getting into a trade. The trade goes south, and you're averaging down. I guess there's a little bit different, right? You're averaging down into the trade. That's not good. That's not what you want to be doing. You don't want to be saying, oh, the trade is going lower, so I'm adding. The trade goes lower again, I'm adding. The trade goes lower again, I'm adding. No, you have to have the confidence in your trade that says, hey, I feel very certain that this trade is going to go in the direction that I think it's going to go in, which is higher. I'm going to add to the trade because I know it's going to go higher. And then if you're wrong, you get stopped out, right? Yep, if you have a plan, that's right.
And I think also Linda and AZ wrote about it. If you have a plan, if you don't have a plan, your emotions will come in. And if you have a plan and you are strict to this plan and you know exactly what you should looking for and to trade, you can adapt. You can be, because if you are sure in your trading plan, and actually I am in my strategies, I can change it once in a while because this is part of the game. I'm not trading, guys, today. I'm not trading today as I used to trade 5 years ago. Okay, so I'm adapting myself to the market. That's it. Not every date is your soulmate. Nice, DVG. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, for example, and you know what? I mention it in the room, I think every time when I'm taking a trade, okay, I'm saying, okay, I'm not placing, for example, Microsoft today moved beyond my stop loss. I wrote 60 cents and it moved 70 cents against me. And I said, guys, I don't care because it's Microsoft. And I'm not going to place hard stop loss in Microsoft, right? So it was obvious to me, but sometimes traders ask me, hey, Yogi, why haven't you closed Microsoft when it moved behind your stop loss? Because I lost money in this trade and you made money on this trade because it's Microsoft. So I feel confident to stay without hard stop loss. But if I'll trade a stock, for example, BZ or Amazon, which I never traded Amazon before, or a stock that I'm not familiar with, I'm going to place hard stop loss. So it's not changing my plan, but I'm trading according to, a lot of parameters that change according to each trade. And this is something that, I don't think Scott, Meir, or myself can teach. For example, if someone will send me a screenshot of a trade and he lost money in Microsoft, I can't tell him, come on, it's Microsoft. Why did you work without stop loss? And then he will ask me, so wait a second, what stocks can I trade without a stop loss? Well, I don't know. It depends on, it's like art, something you can't explain. You need to feel it. For example, today when Meir said he's going to wait for 128 in Amazon, I said like, come on, Meir, really? Take your partial. And when he said he's waiting for his first partial, even Scott mentioned, wait a second, Scott asked Meir, didn't you take your partial yet? And he said, no, I'm waiting for 128. And I thought he's mistaken, but he didn't.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the JKS trade, I'm going to be adding to this trade. This will be an example of a stock that I have taken a partial in, and now we'll start to add to this trade in case we get the breakout. It's a good-looking trade right now. Here at the top, we get over the whole number 67, and I'm going to add to this trade with a target of 67.50.
Yeah, it takes screen time to learn it. Exactly right.
I think Yogi is also right in the fact that, that it's kind of a feel. It's more artistry than it is, physical order entry. And when you start seeing things, when you start to see patterns over and over, and that gets easier with screen time, like we're talking about. But overall, it's one of those things where you've been there, done that before. You've seen it before. You've seen the pattern before. You've seen what stocks typically do if they get to a look or a pattern like you're seeing. And if you've seen it before, it starts to become a lot easier to identify and a lot easier to trade. Add Zero's question for you and Yogi: how do we get content with our results? It's very simple, and I'll tell you the way to look at it. The way that I teach is, if you're and let me digress for a moment. If I didn't have the responsibility of leading the trading room and other things that I do with Tradenet, I would most likely be a trader much like Meir, in that okay, Yogi, in that I would only trade for the first 2 hours of the day, and I would be done. And I'm not in favor of having a daily goal. Like a lot of traders will have, hey, Scott, my goal for today is $200, $400, $600 for the goal. To me, and I'm going to be starting a mentoring class with a student or with a client next week, and their comment to me was, hey, I was up, $3,000, $4,000, $6,000, and I gave it all away at the end of the day. So to answer Ad Zero's question is, there should be no end of the day to you. Okay, I'm long JKS adding. There should be no trading end of the day. When you have a profitable morning, if you're here in the morning time, and what time is it now? It is 10:30ish. So we've been trading for an hour. If you're green right now, if you're green, $100, $1,000, $2,000, $25,000, whatever you are, if you're green right now, time to shut things down. And when I say shut things down, I'm talking about, giving the courtesy to everybody that you trade with to say, hey, goodbye, have a great day. Number one, thank those who work with you. Number two, shut down the trading room. Number three, shut down your platform. And number four, shut down your computer. Power off, shut it down, and be done. It's the best advice I could give you, because then you're not going to come back and trade, and you have a profitable day. And I don't care if the profitable day is $50, $500, $5,000, $50,000, whatever it is. You're done for the day. Okay. And what happens is, again, the way that I used to set it up was like this. If you made, you don't have any targets, okay? But if you made $200 a day, you made $200 a day. That's $4,000 a month. So say you have a job that pays you $72,000, and you're able to work out of your house, okay? Meaning you're making $6,000 a month, and you're able to work out of your house, okay? And you have people that you work with that that they're making $6,000 a month, right? You don't ask them, but you just know everybody's making about the same, $6,000 a month. But for about an hour a day, you put in and you make $200, $250, $150. You average $200 a day. So at the end of the month, your counterpart gets paid $6,000. You get paid $6,000 plus $4,000, $10,000. Why? Because you spent an hour a day doing something that you like, doing something that could give back to you for years and years and years to come. Okay? So it's one of those things where you just have to be able to shut things down, walk away, and come back the next day. And you're going to feel better because you're going to have more of the house's money the next day. Right? I mean, I'll share with you, I've been to Vegas a few times in my life, and one of the things that's great is, we have a tee time. We go play golf at, say, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and we gamble in the morning time. And several mornings, I'd go on a run. You can make $200,000, $600,000 in the morning playing cards, and then you go to the golf course. Well, I'll tell you what it does for you mentally to be on a golf course playing golf with your buddies, knowing that you got $800 of the casino's money in your pocket. You play better, you think better, you are better, you're happier. So don't let green days turn into red, and don't try to push things too hard. Just take what the market gives you, be thankful, and get out. Be done. Yeah, no doubt. No. Okay, Jules, what I was saying is I may not have explained it well enough. You're making $6,000. You have a day job just like your friends. You work for a company. You have health insurance and benefits and things like that. But you I don't know if you want to call it cheat the system. You take time in the morning to work around your job and to have a hobby of day trading, and you start to learn that, and you devote yourself an hour a day to trading in the morning. And if you're right by the book, then you give them an hour of your lunchtime, and you're not taking away, you're working the same amount of hours, but then you create a stream of income for yourself, which is great. DIDI. I mean, I would take it over 3, I guess, right? Yep, right below the VWAP on JKS. Joshua, you're welcome. You're welcome. Now, here's what Amazon looks like here. I wouldn't mind, I'm going to look into taking some Amazon on an investment standpoint. I think it was Yogi that said earlier, I'm not going to buy it on the first day, but say maybe Friday of this week, Thursday, Friday of this week, I'll come in.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Still in Microsoft. I added, placed out stop loss under 270-250. Luckily, I'm still in this trade. My first target will be 274. 50-cent stop, and I added, so it's going to be 274. The trade of the day. I have one stop loss in Roblox, a bit more than one risk unit because it moved against me. And Microsoft was the trade of the day for me. Hey, Craig, how are you? Long time.
Hey Yogi, hey Scott. I know a long
Hey,
time.
Craig, how are you, bud?
I'm good. Good to be back. Good to be back trading. But yeah, good bit of information. I actually saw, Joshua's message about the room, and it's always good to see that and hear that because not to put anyone down, but I've been in other rooms and sometimes persons ask for advice, and the first things that they say is, they upsell you. They try to, say, well, if you bought the course, you would have known that, that type of situation. So, to be in this type of room, this type of situation, it's always good for traders because we learn from each other. We never stop learning, and I think that's one of the best things about this room, in that you have a wealth of experience in Scott, Meir, Yogi, Danny, and so on, all of the analysts, and they're so willing to
And
share
Craig.
that with you each and every day. And Craig, and it's just I don't want to toot my own horn, Yogi, but yeah, it just works like that. So they're so willing to share that with you and help you each and every day. So
Well, I'll
it's
tell you
always
what,
good.
Craig, when I'm reading the messages like Joshua, I struggle until coming here, and this room changed my life thanks to you. I know it's not a real person. Again, it's Scott with his fake accounts, like always, right, Scott?
Yeah. Great.
You see, sometimes Scott is typing. This is from his other accounts of Scott M, Scott B, and no one will ever suspect him because he called them Scott on his
Yeah, that's
behalf.
right. We got plenty of Scots in the room here. That's and they're all profitable traders. So if you're in doubt, ask a
Right.
Scott. Put it that way.
Yeah.
And they all seem
One
to
of
like Scott,
the
so
first stage in order to become a profitable day trader is to be called Scott. Yeah, Scott
Right.
rule. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, first of all, when I arrived to Tradenet more than 2 years ago, almost, everyone asked me if I'm from India because they told me that Yogi is a name from India. So I
really.
didn't see any Yogi here in the room. Yeah, but it's something I think it's a good name, or I think there is a not Buddha, but something spiritual Yogi. So
Oh, maybe it's Hindu or something. Hinduism.
yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, Yogi Bear. Yeah, a yogi,
Yogi is a
yeah,
spiritual.
a yogi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're a yogi. That's what it is. All of
Yellowstone
your
Park.
yeah, doing all of your whatchamacallit. What's the yogi? The exercise,
Yoga.
yeah, when you're yoga. Yogi, yeah, yogi for yoga, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yogi's doing yoga.
Okay, traders, on the training front here, I am long and added. I'm full share size now on JKS. Now we've broken out, we've spiked up here. Target's going to be 67.50 to peel some back, and then we're going to let the rest run here. We'll see what we can do all the way into the lunch hour here.
Guys, I'm selling a bit Microsoft right now, and 273.48. I need to leave a bit
So
early. That's why. Sorry, Craig. Continue.
whereas yeah, so on the crypto side of things, guys, we are at the highs, but you know, as I said this morning, we're starting at the high of the day, and as the Qs on SPY have dipped and ripped, if you want to call it that, run to new highs on the day, cryptos really just have been consolidating here, and I don't trust it. So I'm really just trying to be patient. Don't want to jump in, rush in, and you know, start the day with a loss or start the week with a loss. So have to be patient and wait for it. I think we are due a better pullback than what we saw earlier. So just waiting for that. You know, and it's the start of the month, and since we've had that, as we spoke about that first green week on Bitcoin, I do think that you know persons have been made aware of that. It's a headline event. You know, first green week after 9, so persons will be slowly easing in throughout the week. So I think there will be a lot of chances there to get involved in this upside move.
Yeah, it's we're coming off of a losing week last week, and we've had many losing weeks before that as far as the market goes. And now's the time to, you know, hopefully start this week out positive. You got Amazon with the split, and many traders trading that. We've got an up market today. Hopefully, you just pray now that we hang on, and that we finish the day on a strong note, because that will catapult us again into tomorrow on the Tuesday. So.
Yeah. Last week was a red week for you, Scott? Sorry, didn't be there.
No. I was talking about the markets. The markets.
Ah, the markets. Okay.
Yeah, we've had a red week in the markets last week, and the week before was green, and then prior to that, I think it was 7 weeks in a row, something like that. So we've pulled down a bunch, but you know it's going to be, you're going to find buyers at every level of a pullback. But now, you know, do we get this thing ramped up and continue to grow and continue to move higher?
You think so, DVG? I think we've kind of set the tone for the day based on the volume I saw out the gate on both
Well, I think
sides.
DVG is talking about the next few days, weeks, right? I agree.
Oh,
I think we didn't see the lows. Yeah, I think we're going to see new lows in the Qs and the S&P. We are in a downtrend, and I think we're going to see the Qs and the S&P, both of them, the Qs under 300 and the S&P under 400. Maybe it will take several days and weeks, but I think we're still moving down.
yeah, it's possible. You know, it's crazy that you know, I guess it kind of slips your mind when you don't see the headlines every single day. But I saw something flash on my news feed, and it was about the UK donating missiles to Ukraine, and you know, you kind of think the war has been going on, you know, 3 months now, and uh, we're just trading through. We're trading through this. The market seemed to have kind of brushed it off and done its own thing.
Come on, JKS. Yeah, I mean, FU2, yeah, I forgot to comment on it. FU2, you're thinking about 45.50 or so. I like that. Right here at the top of that candle and then some. You'll probably get at least 50 cents out of it, maybe up to that 46 area. Yeah, on looks great too, ON. Let's put ON right here. We'll move FU2 over to the other screen, over here. Okay. Good couple of stocks to watch here. Watch ON on this breakout 66.50 here. Come on, JKS. You look like you're bull flagging a little bit here, but could use a pop. Make sure you're watching the overall market right now. Also watch KDP. KDP. Remember we talked about that? Krupp's Dr. Pepper. B36.50. That's got very, very low volume though.
Take care, AZ. Tomorrow.
Yep. At zeros, take care. You know, I think like Yogi was saying a little bit with DVG here, I think we're going to have some natural moves higher in the market here, and today's a perfect day for that. But you know, you're going to see that overall probably move down until we get the war done. I mean, it's like I think it was Craig who was saying, you know, the UK approving, you know, missiles for Ukraine. I mean, that's going to get them in hot water too, possibly. And you know, we're far from done there. Plus, in the U.S., as the markets that we trade, you know, the economy, the everything that's going on here is tough on a lot of people, and it's you know, this economy that we have right now is hurt a bit. You know, it's not like it's going to go away, and it's not like we're going to fail, but it's hurt a little bit. So people are a little gun shy as we speak.
Yeah, I agree. It's a tricky environment to really hold steady direction. Richard is asking about FU2, saying is the lower volume a reason for not getting in?
Yeah, I mean it's one of the reasons when you look at it, but I think in Futu's line here, you know, we're trading pretty darn good. You know, JKS is the one that's got low volume. This is a riskier trade. I think Futu is just fine right now. You've got declining volume, but you're still okay, right? You're still okay with the volume. So $66 on JKS. I like Futu. Just watch the overall market though. You should have that SPY up right now and watching that pretty close. Or the triple Qs, whichever one you want.
And you know, I think that's how one signal that I'm looking at here, you know, that you can tell this market is quite tricky is I'm just seeing a headline that, you know, Japanese yen is at a 20-year low when it comes to versus the dollar. And you know, if you look at the economics from a macro perspective, you know that the yen is often haven situation. So you know, when there's a lot of risk off, the yen will gain versus the dollar. And for the yen to be so weak against the dollar to hit a 20-year low, I think dollar yen is now 31 or something to extent, yeah. And the markets being, you know, trending downwards, there is some level of divergence in terms of risk-off assets versus um, what we're seeing with tone. So something that you see we're kind of out of sorts in terms of the correlations. Gold isn't doing much today, relatively flat, just down $2. So you know that's still in place.
Come on, JKS, hold up in here. Getting this little pullback here. Market's still stable.
So AVAX is pulling back here now a bit more aggressively. And I think it's kind of leading the way in terms of that pullback. So definitely watching Bitcoin and Ethereum to follow suit. And Solana is kind of doing the same thing. So some profit taking is happening. Solana still up 11% on the day. Started the morning up 14%. So let's wait and see. And I think these areas are possibly looking interesting now. So we'll be watching for buying action and reversals over the lunch, when the lunch session kicks in.
Traders, don't forget you've got 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session that you're in right now for about 30 more minutes. Then Michael will come in, take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back to take you through to the closing bell. And we've got mentoring this week. I'll be out tomorrow and for a portion of this week as well. I'll pop back in. Meir will be back on Friday. Thursday will be mentoring session here. So going to be I would imagine we'll wait and see. We won't say anything, Craig, until we get done with the day today. We'll see what happens today in this market. Because I know DVG has been blowing that horn of we're going to go down, we're going to go down, we're going to go down, and I don't doubt him. But I think like at each level you're going to have people buying. You know.
Yeah, I think that I agree with you, Scott. Just watching it, you can see where when we dip, there are buyers coming in. So keep an eye on the cues. As I was watching Apple this morning, and it looks like it really wants that 150. And if it does that, it could possibly take the market with it. So
Yeah.
it's away 148 now, so takes it today or tomorrow possibly. Stone says we won't go down until the end of June. Well, that's a far way away. But Yogi is all out of Microsoft. All right, Yogi, take care. See you.
Yep. Take care, Yogi. Come on, JKS. Don't. JKS is the only thing I'm in right now.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Morning, Mike. All good on my side. How are
Yeah.
Hey,
you?
Michael. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm happy with the new IPO today. So finally, the market could not produce any relevant IPO this year so far. So let's call it Amazon. Amazon is now the new IPO.
Amazon's a new IPO. Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone's
what's the
running into it.
difference? Yeah, everyone is running into it. Has good volumes, great company. I guess there will be less surprises versus other IPOs.
Michael, any solid trades that you took this morning?
Yeah, I had one trade in RUN. That was my only winner. And I had actually a losing trade in Amazon, believe it or not. But I entered maybe $1 too late in Amazon. Now I'm watching Amazon, RUN, Apple, Facebook, the Chinese stocks, including FUTU, which is amazing today, but I could not find an entry point there. To the downside, not so much. I mean, we are in this 1 hour bull flag now, sitting at the highs of the day. Maybe we're gonna do repeat Thursday. Friday was all down. Thursday was all up. Normally Mondays are not that great, but we'll see what happens.
Yep.
I think we continue the trend. I see no reason not to. Now we need to be patient and hope that we're gonna pick up the trend. The VWAP is 415.50. The highs of the bull flag 416.50. So it's not like we're trading a big range. Yeah, I wish Amazon will pull back to under the 127, but that's, I guess, a long way. Not such a long way, but a way. Still a way. Being that it is a Monday, there are not a lot of earnings, or I'm not aware of any earnings that are important this morning. Watching also a couple of small caps like ARRY, but following the gap up, it just did nothing or doing nothing.
Yeah, even looking at the news events this week, I should say, not much on the calendar to really derail us from any independent tones that we have out there. So starting the day with this huge gap up and continuing week, they have ECB and US Consumer Price Index on Friday. So just have to look out for those independent risk headlines.
The stocks that are more likely to move when the market is not doing anything is oil, small caps, and I think today Amazon. The rest of the market is, I don't want to say sad, but not moving.
Yeah, true. Okay, JKS looking good, starting to move now finally for us.
Yeah, actually, there was something going on with the clean energy sector. I picked RAN because RAN is a good mover. JKS is a better mover, but it's a bit spready. Now the Chinese stocks
Come on,
suddenly are
JKS.
moving lower.
Yeah, Futu running lower as well.
Facebook lower. I mean, basically they're doing what the last 5-minute bar in the S&P is doing. Okay, so now we finally broke under the support and back to the VWAP. Maybe we climb from here. Hopefully, we're not gonna, move into the range because we actually don't have a range today. Oh, yeah, I'm watching Amazon. It's let's wait. There is no entry point right now. If it's gonna go under 127, I'm buying at 127. Now it's at 127.30. No reason to rush into this move. The VWAP is at 126.77. 77. Oh,
Is there news? Markets are coming down aggressively.
Yeah. See the SPY last two candles big time down here now. I think what we'll do is anything under 66.50 on JKS, I'm going to come out, noting that this market is pulling back big time.
yeah, we moved from the highs to the lows in nearly what? Less than 10 minutes. Amazon is way stronger than Apple, Facebook. I'm not watching Tesla at this point, but it's above the VWAP.
Yeah, I'm out of the JKS trade. I'm totally flat now. Not a trade on and watching. Kind of unusual, as Craig pointed out here, this SPY move, the last 3 5-minute candles down big time. We've gone from the third candle ago at 416.40, now all the way down to 414.40. I mean, 2 points just wiped out in 10 minutes.
Wow, nasty move in Apple and Facebook. Okay. Now we have an entry at 127 in Amazon, trying to use the VWAP, but as you can see, we are just under the VWAP now in Amazon. The market looks like it's gonna really move under the lows, which are the lows are 413.60. Yeah. I'm not buying at this point. No reason to buy on a red bar. Okay.
I mean, I think this is a buying opportunity. That NVDA looking pretty darn good right now. Wow, we're flushing now.
Yeah, we're under
SPY
the
is
lows.
flushing down, yeah.
Still positive on both indexes, but well, Linda, right now 127 not buyable anymore. Okay, that's not a problem. We can buy cheaper. Good for us.
I mean, everything getting whacked right now. JKS holding up, Save really holding up right now. I'd be looking for some longs off of this pullback. Any stock that's still up for the day, like an NVDA. I think NVDA would look good off this bounce if we get it.
Yeah, that's also an option to be watching Apple. on a reversal, although sometimes the events are not necessarily positive short term for the stock. Wow, what an ugly market. 10 minutes up, bull flag, now with 15 minutes down or maybe 20 minutes down. The funniest scenario is if we now build a bear flag at the lows and then move up. I don't think anybody was preparing short trades today.
Yeah, this move down is quite strange. Non-stop selling since we pulled back from the highs, and now I'm wondering. Yeah, that's right, Linda. What did DVG? What kind of insider information did you have? Because we really have new lows, and we continue. So are we just going to close the gap now? That's the question. Crypto's feeling the effects as well, pulling down. Still green on the day, notably. Bitcoin up 4%, Ethereum up 3.5%, but I'm not seeing anything as to why we've sold off. No news.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it at 188 here on the NVDA trade, but I'm a little cautious here going into lunch, taking a long. So probably wait till afterwards, see if we continue to flush out or if this market continues to, like Craig said, fill the gap downward.
Wow.
Where do we go from here, Mike?
Yeah.
Pulling back down now. In fact, we're not, it's looking here now that we've got more downside to go and could absolutely close the gap here. Small pullback, and we'll see that level at the 412.77, which is the low. If that breaks, then I would say we've got a good opportunity to roll down to the bottom today. Unfortunately, I was talking about this morning. All that hard work just goes out the door.
Looks like we're moving up.
See how long it lasts. Still don't have a trade on traders.
Amazon in, I didn't buy it, but it has good risk reward. The VWAP is at 78. The real stop loss, I would use 50 cents. But it's not about Amazon this time, it's about the SPY. That's gonna be moving everything.
Hey, traders, perfect
I'm
time for
searching
me
also
to
for short trades.
perfect time for me to take off for lunch. Michael will come in here and guide you through the lunch hour. I'll be back right around 2 o'clock here today. I would just say, Michael, be careful. The market itself right now, a little bit uneasy. Just keep watching the SPY. If we break the low, we could close the gap, and then it might not be a good day at all. So watch it over. I've had a good morning, not a great morning, a good morning, a profitable morning. Started off with 1 red trade and 4 green trades. And we'll see what happens here now as we go into the close in the afternoon. But take care. Everybody have a great lunch. And I'll see you afterwards. Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. And traders, I'll be back in a little bit.
Scott.
Thank you.
Guys, there's plenty of strong stocks. The question is our timing with entering long trades right now. I'm watching, as I said, FUTU, RUN, Amazon. Those are long plays, or clearly look like long plays right now. SHC was also on my watch list, but it's a small cap. Actually moved lower, and some short trades moved higher. Really, really weird. Short potentials, I mean. Great day for Alibaba and the whole Chinese sector. Alibaba is up 8. Wow, and the first time in months, maybe more than a month, it's over. More than a month or two? More than a month, I think. It's over, was over 100. Actually, it's still over 100. Very slow moving market. Very slow. Guys, if you see a short trade, you need to play also the downside of the market. Yeah. Amazon moved over 127, but not good enough. Looks like we're pushing lower again. Okay, let's sum up who's winning and who's losing. Biotech's the worst sector. Twitter down 3%. Let me take a look at Twitter. We are down 3% at the highs of the day and trending higher. It's crazy. Roblox, okay, let's take a look. Roblox. Trending lower all day. Very weak stock. I don't pick a stronger one. Why is Roblox a good trade? It's weaker than the market, trending lower all day under the view up. Maybe you can use 30 as support, but I don't see, you know, like I don't see it picking up anything. Well, this is nasty. I don't have any, I mean, still have FUTU as a long trade, but I won't trade it in this environment. The entry is over 44. The risk is, wow, oh, yeah, 45 cents, see, 55 cents. Okay, so we're sitting at the lows. The strength today is in EVs in China. I mean, was in EVs in China. And the weakness in Twitter and biotechs and gold. Now it means kind of meaningless what's going on right now. BZ, I'm watching BZ, but the price action is crazy. It's like, what is your entry? 2660. Yeah, in terms of risk reward, you know, the risk is relatively small, but there is no technical pattern. It just spiked to the V-up and moved up. Before that, it broke like 50 cents to the downside. Looks weird. The intraday price action looks really weird. Save, let's take a look. Yes, Save has a great breakout pattern over 2210. Risking 10 cents. It's not a good mover. That's the bottom line there. But the trend is amazing. Save. I think there are some news in Save today. I don't. Sorry. Also, the sector is positive, but I think there are some news in the background. I don't remember who's buying who. If Save is buying or JetBlue is buying it, I don't remember. I think JetBlue still has a tender offer to buy it. Horrible price action. LI over 2950 was tested, retested, and rejected every time. I mean, another option is to buy it now over 2950 and risk, I would say, no more than 10 cents. So the risk reward may be good, but there is no, I don't know anything about the timing, technical patterns, anything like that, nothing. Yeah, LTHM has a good daily chart. The stock is a great mover. I mean, obviously not today, but great potential. One, as you can see, not doing anything. Okay, finally we are maybe breaking out back into the range. Lulu, wow. Lulu was a great move. I think Thursday or Friday on earnings. It does have good support here at 301, but it's under the VWAP. The volumes are very low. I don't know. No, it's not my cup of tea. But none of the trades are my cup of tea right now. So it's not like Lulu is different. Facebook back to the lows. Apple. No, Apple over 148, 146.80 or 147. Assuming there will be some, price action in this stock over lunch on Apple Day, or I don't remember how they call it anymore. Guys, we need a short trade. I mean, long trades are fine, but I cannot find anything to short. And actually, the weak stocks are the only ones that are moving up. Well, not every pre-market rally is being sold, but there is a point there that many gap ups, especially in individual stocks, are being sold. That's obviously very clear that we are trading a very slow and weak market. And today, on top of that, we are trading super narrow ranges or very narrow ranges. $271 is right now a potential entry in Microsoft, but it's not Microsoft. It's all about the SPY right now. Microsoft is not going to do anything by itself. It's weaker than the market. The risk is 60 cents. Unbelievable. Nothing for me at this point. I'm watching so many stocks, and actually I had one stock that moved out of maybe 10 or 12 that I'm watching, and then did not trade it because of the very low volume, but this market is putting me to sleep. I'm not joking. This is weird. I mean, we are used to Mondays that are very slow, but this one is exceeding my expectations for a lunch move. Yeah, horrible. Oh, man. Begging won't help. Waiting is the only remedy for this market. Waiting for the right setup in the right stock at the right time. As you can see, Amazon totally busted now the VOP and the 127. Apple is dead. Facebook at the lows. Where is Alibaba? I'm guessing also trading lower. Yeah, looks dead. I mean, with a reversal hammer. Again, anytime Hong Kong is buying and gapping and Alibaba gaps up, the result is not good for those guys. Actually, I'm looking now at the small caps or some small caps. that have good volume, which is, there aren't many of those. NVIDIA, okay, let's take a look. Looks like the market, exactly. There is no there isn't any difference here. You can see the leg down, the reversal now from the lows, and the crappy movement. I don't see any edge in NVIDIA DAF. I saw some edge in in FUTU, but which is a Chinese, that's a Chinese Robinhood. Not anymore. During this type of market, I'm looking for stocks that reported earnings or have seen like any pickup in that have a greater or better than average volumes. Any momentum stocks, but we don't have anything like that right now. The big movers are problematic to trade right now. With no movement, I suggest don't trade NVIDIA, Amazon, Facebook, Apple. The winner, if there is a winner, and there is always a winner, is hiding somewhere. Maybe for a short trade, maybe for a long trade. A stock that doesn't necessarily is moving like the market. It needs to move way better than the market. Or way worse than the market. CXM, which is the jail company, very weak, but the only entry there is the break under 12. And it trades a 250,000 shares. It's not something that I would deal with right now. Tesla short, we're at 710. I mean, the risk reward is clear, $5. But there is no trend in the market. Tesla is doing exactly what the market is doing, nothing. Well, buying, again, not an option, as we are back to the lows. Okay. FUTU totally busted. BZ totally busted. Yeah, because the timing was great with this big 5-minute bar breaking under the lows. I mean, take a look at Facebook and Apple. Exactly the same. So the bull flag, the bear flag, the bull flag is down, and now the bear flag is also down. Lucky for me, I nearly bought FAT over 22. That's a small cap that looks horrible today, but I was looking for a reversal play there, didn't trigger, and now it's down. Fate. Wow. Nvidia, Apple, Facebook, Tesla, everything down. Microsoft as well, I'm guessing. I'm guessing there's no hope when the SPY is delivering $2 in 5 minutes. It's a very weak market, and gap up again. The buyers lasted for an hour and a half, so 11 was the turning point. But I don't care. I mean, this is we need to buy something or short something. It doesn't matter to me if it is weak, strong, boring, or whatever. We still need to find that one trade, long or short. Those who had a great timing with Tesla, that's nice. Tesla basically covered the risk. I don't want to say easily, but the risk was, let me see, $4 to $5, and it covered it. So any trade that covers the risk over lunch is already a good trade. No, next level of support is obviously looks to be 700. But being that it trades, I would say normal volume today is actually the volumes are higher than expected, higher than average. Maybe there's more potential in Tesla. Oh, this is nasty. You know what? We can't roll anything out. Amazon is up only 0.78. The Qs are, of course, weaker, but keep in mind, you know, this is Amazon split is not like something happened, something positive happened. Just you know, retail traders, sorry, retail investors and traders finally diving into Amazon after not trading it for, I don't know, 5 years, maybe 10 years. I don't remember when was the last time that. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the 5 to 10 years. That is when it broke. I think 500, which was I think 10 years ago. Okay, guys, more downside. More and more and more downside. Again, very slowly but clearly. There isn't like a rule. There is no rule. If the market's going, if the market is diving, ETFs are selling, the SPY is selling, the Qs are selling. Retail traders are not going to save um, Amazon today, and you know that's meaningless. One day, from our point of view, the best thing is that we have now credible, high volume mover like Amazon, a top stock. Yeah, that's a new IPO. In my book, it's an IPO. The best IPO this year by far. Actually, the only IPO this year. I don't know why I'm watching so many stocks that basically lost it. What a big dive in LI. That was a beautiful potential trade on a gap up and go over 29.50 that I would have easily traded. Not happening. Yeah, the Qs is at zero. The SPY still point actually a 1/4% of the upside. Gas prices are spiking up again, so that's not a good thing. Oil is approaching again. Oil is a leverage ETF actually. I think we are extended. I hope that this is the end of the move lower and we won't deliver more downside. So guys, if you see anything that's worth trading right now, we are in, well, bear flag formation in Amazon with very good support. Looks to be a very good support at 124. The lows of the day, the lows of the morning. So now 124.50. Hold on a second, let me take a look at the ZTO first. ZTO is a Chinese stock. Tom, China. China is not doing anything good, positive. No, looks nice. Over 28. The risk is 12 cents. The target 3 times as much. So the risk reward is very good. I don't think this stock is going to do anything, but I don't want to, ruin your hopes. Now Amazon. Let's go Amazon 124.50. Risk 50 cents. That's hold on. Let me check it again to be sure. Yeah, 124 are the lows of the day, so that's going to be the stop loss. 124.50 in Amazon. And the target, well, we said we always say 1-to-1 over lunch. I don't think this is different. 1-to-1. I'm gonna buy it at 124.50, guys. Any second now. Spreads are like 5 cents, 4 cents. Not that, not great, but as opposed to what we had until a couple of hours ago, which was $2, $1. The volume is amazing. This is not a good market to add, Linda. This is a horrible market. This is the market to take profits and run. I suggest you don't add and focus on profitability here, not on the home run trades. I mean, maybe it's going to be a home run trade, but there's nothing that, it's a Monday. Mondays are normally not the best trading days. Now let's see if the market can push Amazon into the winning column. All we need is 15 minutes, even less, 10 minutes. Not good. AMD, let's take a look. AMD is a very, very late play. AMD should have been shorted easily at either 106.40 or 35 or 106. Now I see zero reason to deal with it at the lows. Okay, maybe we survive this Amazon trade after this nice spike. I don't know what triggered this spike, but whatever. over 125, that's our first target. A bit neurotic right now, but a bit neurotic on the positive side. Now the market is consolidating again at the lows. Now it looks like a clear bear flag. Like I said, we need 10 to 15 minutes, no more, for a good move. We got maybe 5, not even 5. I think overall Facebook, Apple, although there is a trade in Apple now over 145.80, which looks great, but Amazon is, I think, the better pick. Facebook looks lousy, Nvidia, lousy. What I can say about this market, touche today about faking the move up and then moving down. I was prepared only for long trades. That proves you must always or need to be prepared for both sides of the market. We need the 125. It nearly touched 125 for a split second and was rejected. Next time over 125, I think we're going to get our partial. Most of the stocks are absolutely not moving. Wow, even Alibaba, which was, you know, yeah, basically Alibaba lost its uptrend under 98. It's a very late entry. What can I tell you? Very late. I mean, $2 too late, maybe more. But I'm just looking at the bear flag at 100. Yeah, we continue lower. This is I don't want to use foul language, but very tricky. Wow. I had a short trade at the beginning of the trading day in KD. That's a small cap. Obviously, with the market moving up, I totally forgot to watch it. And 60 or 70 cents in the money, risking 5. I think we will survive Amazon. We have a very, very good support at 124. One stock that's not moving down is Save. Spirit Airlines sits at highs, or is sitting at highs, but you know, I cannot say that this is the long play that will make us money over lunch. Yeah, we have one bar. I don't know if the buyers are coming in, but at least we see some green in the Nasdaq leaders. Another 5 minutes and we're going to move over 125 and the trade will work. That's why I'm, requesting another 5 minutes in the green. Now we are starting the bar marginally red. Okay guys, get ready for the partial in Amazon finally. Yes, I guess there's a huge seller at 125. I didn't see the numbers, but I see it touched and immediately rejected. Okay, easy partial now under 125 finally. I wish we can get more, but that's not this trade is no longer an issue. Stop loss at the entry on the remainder of the trade, nearly 50 cents, 43 cents I took. I mean, like I said, another 5 minutes to the upside, and this is 124, 125.5. As much as it can go down to the entry, like. Okay, looks like we're getting some buyers, some green from the lows. Can we get more? That's the question. I think the best thing right now is to ride the trade. Not add, don't do anything that can compromise the trade. Actually, I'm looking for another long trade if I can find one. It's unbelievable. We can't move more than a couple of minutes to the upside before the bar turns red. Okay, we're on our way, guys. Super slow, but not bad. I wish I was smart, but I didn't. PDD over 54, okay. It's already over when I'm watching it, but I don't think China is the best setup. Has the best setup, or the Chinese stocks have the best setups. If at all, FUTU is the right stock, not PDD. FUTU is amazing. I mean, I'm not in the FUTU reversal trade, but that was the best mover. Very slow V-shaped reversal, but you know what? If we are in a long trade and we are riding this V-shape, that's okay. Okay, I want 5 more minutes. I requested only 10 minutes, but the bars are very minor, so 5 more. I mean, if we get up to the VWAP, Amazon is going to kill it. Right now, it's, you know, hard to pinpoint the new entry in FUTU. Looks like 4370. Again, not very clear. I think 43.70 is the answer in FUTU. Support is, or using 40 cents. I wish it was a round number, but the next round number is 44. So either 43.70, sorry, 43.70 or 44. Again, it's the timing on this trade may not be that great. RUN also delivered a beautiful reversal. Again, the timing, guys, is so crucial now for those lunch trades. Amazon delivered at least the risk, and we had a very good support on the day on the intraday chart. I think that's probably the best pick over lunch. Maybe there were others, but that's a safe technicalities and good, relatively good risk reward. In retrospect, there were so many short plays available. Nvidia is also reversing nicely from the lows on but again the Amazon trade was easier, I think. Back to the red on the 5-minute S&P. It's not ridiculous. This is a horrible market. So you can make money if you buy cheap. Cheapness is the only quality in this market. It's like a weekend fair um, where you think you buy cheap, but sometimes sometimes it's not really that cheap. But right now it's you time the cheapness with the S&P. That's the only way to go over lunch. You're buying Para, but Para is not a good. I mean, if you're buying because Warren Buffett bought it, keep in mind that his time frame is decades. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't see any reason to buy. And if I'm looking at the intraday chart, even less. But again, that's only for day trading purposes. For other purposes, I think we're going to survive this pullback eventually. Not moving much, we're not moving much, but we are constantly now nearly half an hour up. Nicely in the money in Amazon. There is a clear resistance now at 125.50, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Those volumes don't need to be that big for the SPY to continue moving up. At least to the 413, maybe 414 is the VWAP. So guys, remember we talked a couple of times about the range in the SPY and the trend in the SPY. So nothing changed. If we're looking back 6 days on the S&P 500, basically you see that we're trading the same ranges, the same 420, it's not even 420, 417, 47 range, that $10 S&P range. Already for 6 days, the best day was Wednesday. Sorry, it was Thursday. Friday, a boring downtrend, and today a boring gap up and downtrend again. But we've been saved by the IPO. So guys, did you see any trade? Only winners, please post them. Okay. Short GOOG. Facebook long is not the right trade, Zaki. Sorry, Fred. Amazon was the right trade. Facebook was a great bear flag short at 190.50. But you know, it's easier said than done. It's all about the SPY. So, you know, I don't know what is your entry in Facebook, but I think we can survive this V-shape from the lows. We're not moving much right now. What's the symbol? Plug? Okay. Okay. But what is the target, Zach, on this trade? 20 cents, 15 cents? I don't see plug. I mean, plug at times can be an amazing mover because it has a great volume. The morning move was amazing. I don't think you're gonna get much in plug right now. Guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, post it. I'm gonna buy SHC over the VWAP. That's 24.10. Risk 10 cents, and if it works, add over 24.20. SHC stock must should has great volume, so that's a positive thing. I didn't hear anything about any Apple event, but I assume that you heard. Apple is moving like the market. I mean, I don't think you should expect more from any stock over lunch. Again, I don't know what the event means, or I don't remember anything positive about late events. I mean, I'm trying to figure out when I last traded an event, and I can't remember one. But so, guys, watch this small cap SHC over the VWAP. And the guys, so you can search for small caps, long, short, anything. It's like we're moving lower again. Yeah, basically, if you look at the 4 stocks that we are watching right now, all of them look the same. Amazon still looks the best. So the biggest move down is not in Amazon. It's probably in either Facebook or Apple. But Amazon is still holding on to the winning trade in the money, and 125.50. How can I tell you guys? Not happening. But this is a winning trade already. So. Yeah, SHC long. The stock is up big time, but it's not doing anything for hours. Now, can it change? Sure. That's why I like it. No, the risk reward is very good. I'm not saying that it's going to be a big mover, but on stocks that gap up, have a huge pickup in volume, sometimes good things happen, and that's my expectation here for to see that sometime happen. And it can happen in 5 minutes or maybe in an hour and 5 minutes. Because we are basically sitting under the VWAP, lost all, on paper there's absolutely no reason to trade it. But because of the huge gap up and the volume, I think it can still deliver the goods, or some goods. Well, the market continues to be as ugly as possible. Stop loss in Amazon at the entry for those who are still in the trade. And no more longs, guys. But I will still buy the SHC trade if it triggers. That stock has nothing to do with the SPY. Nice. I mean, anybody that timed now, actually, I don't want to say that it was easy to time either Apple or Facebook to the downside. Maybe also Nvidia. I think Google is a tough play, very spready. Why deal with it? It's basically doing exactly what the rest of the market is doing. Yeah, I mean, $5. We still have 40 minutes till the end of the lunch session, and we're not looking good. Not looking good. I don't say that we're looking weak. Keep in mind, guys, we are still positive on both indexes. Barely positive, but positive. Okay, let's take a look at GME. I don't see an entry point in GME, Ahmed, and the volume is very low today. Take a look at the volume bars on the daily chart, and I'm ignoring the spreads, okay? But the volume bars, the volume bar today, very, I mean, we are basically trading less than half of Friday's volume. Less than half. I mean, there's still plenty of time, but that means that, you know, there's not a lot of investors, traders, speculators, whatever you want to call them, interested right now. Okay, guys, we are looking good in Amazon. Continue to look good in Amazon. Way better than Apple, Facebook, Nvidia. That's clear. It's like those who prefer to buy Facebook, again, check your charts and you'll see the huge difference between the trend, the VWAP, the clear support level, a whole lot of difference here. Yeah, that's true. There's a huge interest today. It's going to fade in a couple of days, but it's going to fade in 2 days. Tomorrow it's going to be still on the radar. Maybe one more day, and then that's it. Game over. I remember General Electric, the same stuff. It was a reverse split, but it doesn't matter. Those basically are the same. Anything that creates a fake interest in a stock. So guys, did you see anything interesting? Target reached in Amazon. But we need one more trade. I mean, I'm sure that most of us did not trade it or traded a small position. I traded a very small position, but anything that's a winner in this horrible land session is welcomed. I'm still watching FUTU for the move over 44. The problem there is that the stop loss is going to be, I don't know, 50 cents or 40 cents, not clear enough, and the stock basically lost its uptrend, and basically we should have been there at 43. So, and that's the best mover, I think, today in the NASDAQ, FUTU. Market, I don't know if it's aiming lower or it's not aiming anywhere. I mean, who the hell knows what's going on? All I can tell you, this is a horrible land session. But still, if you are patient, you can still get some something going. Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm thinking about buying a few to you guys. But I don't know where is my stop loss. 50 cents, 40 cents. There's a huge seller at 44. Um, okay, let's go FUTU over 44. I will risk 30 cents, guys. 30 cents on the trade over 44. I'm not sure if this is the right stop loss, but there's a huge seller there, so I think if FUTU moves over, there's a good chance that good things will happen. FUTU over 44. Let me actually post it here on the main chart. What we need now is a good spike. The fuck? Yeah, we need the market to show some personality, and it's not showing anything. Okay, in FUTU, not a great move, but FUTU is crazy, so anything is possible. What the hell? Let's take the stop loss, 20 cents in FUTU now, and the target 44.30 to 50, which should happen. Look at, wow, what happened in Facebook? Out of nowhere with a huge move. The market is supporting the trades, guys. So let's go 44.30 to 50. Anything above 44.30 is already a partial in FUTU. Hopefully 44.50. The VOP is way above. So have a clear range here. Obviously some news in Facebook. Amazon is looking now way better. Touch the VWAP. You know, touching the VWAP is already not a good signal. Because that's resistance. Any second now, hopefully the partial in FUTU. Unbelievable, man. Okay, guys. In partial territory FUTU, hopefully 10 cents more, and FUTU can deliver a lot. It's just a matter of the right timing. Stop loss on FUTU easily at the entry, and second target, well, second target can easily be 44.80 or 45. I mean, it's all a matter of timing right now. Fred, do you know there were any news in Facebook? I mean, this is definitely news in Facebook, this move. Nothing, nothing ordinary. I mean, the market moved up, but this is obviously a news-driven move. Yeah, the SPY is now forcing its 4th 5-minute bar up next to the VWAP. We are approaching the VWAP, which is going to be resistance. But we had out of those 4 or 5 5-minute bars, we had one which was good for $1. So that's it. You know, if you are long a market stock, not to mention this very lucky timed move in Facebook. Now, why is Facebook moving? Okay, so next time, Fred, I thought there was no reason to be long Facebook. Well, the winner was Amazon. So you see, guys, if the patients paid, Amazon, big nice winner for those who still in the trade. Facebook, a lucky winner. FUTU, definitely a partial winner. And the only order that I'm still waiting in the platform is SHC, which is not even close. But wow, Facebook is killing it now. Unbelievable move here. Obviously on news, I mean, that cannot be the SPY right now. Who's gonna replace? I don't think it's impossible. Charlie Munger is gonna replace or start working for Facebook. I think it's a hoax, but who knows? Maybe it's true. As anybody that has a trade and the trade reached the VWAP, that's partial. Don't play under the assumption that the stocks are moving over the VWAP on a downtrend. That happens on a very strong stock, on news like Facebook. But if you check, most of the stocks there and the SPY is also under the VWAP. That makes sense of I mean, the best timing was, if you guys look back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, being long the last half hour. That was basically the only timing that worked for long trades over lunch, including this crazy move in Facebook. Baba also reversed nicely. Well, 720 is possible. I mean, 720 is $4 away, but the market is heading towards the VWAP, which is clear resistance. So the timing is not good, not that good. And who knows what's going to happen in the last 2 hours. Maybe we get crazy and move to the highs of the day. That's going to be amazing. So it's going to be up, sideways, down to the lows, breaking the lows, creating new lows, and maybe back up to the highs. Doesn't happen very often, that many, trend changes. I'm also watching SIGA from time to time, but today I didn't pay attention. It was not a good mover. I'm still looking for long trades, although I think it's late now with the move from the lows carrying on for nearly now 40 minutes. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Obviously, the most interesting trade right now is going to be Facebook. Will it continue this crazy news move or V-shaped lower? Obviously, by far the best mover over the last half hour. Roblox, let's take a look. I'm not buying Roblox. If at all, it should have been bought here at 30.60. The risk was 20 cents. Now at 31, it broke also 31. So nice mover with the market, fine. But now at the highs of the day, it's a super late entry, I think. Or no, the market can turn lower from the view up any second. So guys, this is the best, was the best timing all day. This 488 5-minute bar, so 40 minutes up. Clearly the best timing to be long today. I don't suggest anybody enter any long trades right now. We may pull back. I don't know if it's going to be aggressive or not, but well, I'm sure that Facebook didn't move up because they promoted some, I don't know, obscure personality. There is something going on there in Facebook. And the stock was actually lagging today, but this move was worth $6. That's 3%. The market moved up less than 0.5%. So 3% up in Facebook is a big one. Actually, now Amazon stopped moving altogether. Let's put it this way: the last half hour in the SPY, or 45 minutes, were worth big time. Guys, a couple of minutes. Scott is coming back from his lunch session. So this time we're not going to bitch about how down the lunch session was, because after this strong move, I'm sure that anybody that was long was paid, even by, I don't know, small caps. Although the only small cap that I traded over lunch did not make it, NNOX, but I didn't post it because of the very low volumes. Anyway, nothing happened there. So guys, as soon as Scott is coming back, I'm going to take a very short break and come back. Still remember we have the S8C trade that may move sometime, somewhere. Also still in FUTU, easy stop loss under the 44. We may see a pullback, guys. The market hit the VWAP. We traded higher from the lows. Let's put it this way, all the options are possible. We are still trading a very narrow range session after all. So a move to the highs that's $2.50 or $3, less than 1% in both directions. So guys, if you see anything right now, it's worth, I guess, shorting. Post it.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, on the Amazon trade, were you short or long the trade, Michael?
No, long from 124.50, using the lows of the day, which
It's a heck of a
saved
trade.
us twice.
That's a heck
The
of a
morning
trade.
session and Amazon was great until half an hour ago.
Yep.
Then it stopped moving.
What about the Facebook trade?
Guys, I'm
Anything
taking
on
a
Facebook?
short break.
Yeah, we'll see you back in a little bit, Michael.
I think there were a couple of trades long Facebook, but that was a mega move on some news.
Yep.
So guys, I'm taking a short break. We'll join Scott in a bit.
Okay, traders, welcome back for the afternoon session here, right after lunch. Wow, we will get this this thing going here. I've got my charts up here. I've got the SPY to the left corner, and or the left middle. I'm watching Facebook. I'm also watching Amazon. And Amazon, I'm going to post at 126. If this continues, maybe we get a bigger dip than what I'm thinking here. So AMZN long 126. 125 will be my stop loss, and I hate to say it, 126.50. But again, I think we can make this go. First trade coming back, 126 entry. Okay, there we go. Those of you that are in the Amazon trade with me here, again, stop loss will be 125.50, risk 50 cents. I'll check Tesla. Yep, no problem. Put it right down here where save is. Love it to the upside here. 718 maybe? Yep, I do too. Hits the VWAP, bounces, comes back up. Very nice. I'm going to go ahead and nibble 718 with the 300 shares here, Tesla long. It's 300 shares. Give it a couple of points down. Oh, we'll give it 715 actually. Okay. So 3 points down on the open. Okay, 720 will be our first here on Tesla, 720. Well, we had a little pop DVG. Let's see if we can get a carry, a follow through here. what happened to my charts here. Well, it looks like I need to restart. I'll be right back, traders. Give me a minute. Okay, let's see if we can get the party started again. 715 is going to be my stop loss here on Tesla. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a little pullback here. Yep. SPY coming down a little harder. Amazon moved through that 125.50, 125.40, right around in there is where we're going to come out with a loss. Come on, hold on. The only problem is that we went through the only problem is that we went right through the VWAP line here. So watch the SPY. If it curls back up, we're golden here. Come on, hold up here. Man, look at Facebook. Look at this SPY. Yeah, I feel good about the trade. It's just I can't hold on much longer here. Just came underneath that 715. Give it a little bit more wiggle room, and then I'm gonna have to come out. Yeah, I'm out. Out. Tesla with a loss. Yeah, still that's a big meaningful loss right there. That's 3 points. Oh, 5. 4 points anyway. Almost $1,200. Still sticking in there with the Amazon trade. Yep, gave back half of what I made today so far. So on one trade, and I really feel like 715. I'll post it again. Yep, I'll post it again because I'll come in again with the same amount here at 715, right where I came out of it. So if we go back to 715, I'm going to come back in and I'm looking for 5 points up to that 720. Okay, watch the entry here. I'm going to come back into the trade. Still in the Amazon trade, full share size Amazon. Are in that slow period. Now remember, we're not even close to coming up on 3 o'clock. We still have a lot of time left.
Guys, as expected, the VWAP killed the trade, killed the move up. It's not a surprise.
Look at that SPY, straight up, straight down. Come on. I mean, I like the action here. I mean, we've triggered and put in a little tail here at the bottom on Tesla, maybe twice. All bets will be off if, in fact, the SPY reaches the low of the day, that 411. Come on, Tesla. Now the volumes come out a little bit. Just watch the SPY. I mean, if this thing gets ugly here, that 411 is going to be the test of the day. Yep, still in the Amazon trade. That's right. Still in Amazon, full share size. It's the only thing I'm in. Get half my winnings away on this darn Tesla trade.
I'm searching for short trades, guys. No more long trades, now short trades.
Watch the entry here, Tesla. Hopefully I can get this trade back. Okay, 185. Yeah, I mean, I think Facebook right here at that 194 looks fantastic. I'm going to post this here again. Just small share size, just 300 shares of Facebook here. Only because I'm a little tentative here as to where we're going to go with the overall market. You can see we're watching the SPY here on the screen, making sure that we're all focused here on if we start to come up here. But here comes our Tesla entry.
So we moved fast back to the lows, and now we can have enough time to deliver another leg up, maybe higher.
Come on. Don't fail now. We're trying real hard. We're just not getting the traction we need. What is Apple stock doing? Has that really taken off or no?
Now Apple is looking back at the lows and
Yeah,
actually
tanking.
dropping now.
Still in the Amazon trade. Looking for an opportunity. Hopefully we move higher into the close today. Come on, Tesla, here we go. Amazon hanging in there for us. It's going to be a battle, I think, to the end. Come on, Amazon. Okay, remember Amazon's entry 126, so we've been underwater here for a little while. Tesla, we just got in. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not so certain, but I need at least 3 points here off that 715, so call it 718 plus. Come on. Just watch that VWAP. We just went up there on Tesla, just hit it and came right back down. Amazon is amazing, continuing very, very nicely. This SPY, hopefully this higher low will enable us to move forward now. Little pullback, watching every breath of this market now. Facebook would have been a nice trade. Yeah, Linda, right off the bottom here. Looks great. Okay, those of you that are in the Facebook trade, this is where I'm going to take my this is where I'm going to take my partial right here, Linda, at the 80 mark on Facebook. So 400 shares off here on Facebook, just 100 left. We'll see if it runs over the 195. And 300 shares of Tesla in, 300 shares of Amazon in. Yep, very good, Linda. Nice. Congrats. Now I'm going to get stopped out. I'm going to turn negative right now on the Tesla trade. If we don't hold in here at 710, I'll be negative on the day. Way to give it back, Scott. Shoot. Out of all shares, Facebook, and still holding on to Amazon here. SPY's going to break the low, I think, right now. 710 will be my out here on Tesla. Maybe Saved by the Bell. Again, this is not the way you want to trade, right? I got you, Ad Zeros. Good for you. Good for you. I'm still holding up in there, still holding on to Amazon here. The only thing I'm out of is Facebook.
Guys, check out the double bottom at the SPY. Absolutely nice. So let's see if it's gonna fulfill its purpose, meaning we are moving higher.
I hope.
These are very, very nice in this double bottom. Facebook is a good pick, but I'm not sure that 195 is a good pick. Scott already posted it at 194, so you're already late by $1, and you cannot use the VWAP as stop loss.
Come on. Sick of waiting for you now. Coming up on the last power hour here. So again, only thing I'm in right now, Tesla trade, Amazon trade into the close. Unless this market fails, we should get something out of this. And hopefully not a downside move. Hanging in there. That's all I got to say. By a thread on some here. Hopefully this market, watch the SPY here, that 412.30. 412.30 might get a leg up here. Come on, come on, come on. Tesla just over where we got in here at 715. Watching that SPY closely. Yep. Trader K on Facebook looking at Facebook over the 195. I mean, he's on YouTube. That looks good too. Absolutely.
Absolutely no trend anymore. It's like back to the
No.
morning chop, but now at the lows. So the SPY is not doing anything now for 5 days, 6 days in a row.
Come on. SPY pointing towards the low. Tesla holding up in here. We got to make a move fairly soon, or it may not happen. Come on. I'm betting on two of you, and all I got to do is get through the 215 area with Tesla, and I think we should take care of business here, but don't know if that's going to happen. Yep. Yes, it will, Joshua. That's right. I mean, right now we're green for the day, right? The market is green for the day, just barely. Come on, Tesla. Again, 710, stop. Yep. And now the problem, Steve, what we have is we've got the SPY at the low of the day and breaking the low of the day right now. A couple more pennies on Tesla, I'll be out. I'm out of the Amazon trade, unfortunately, with a loss. It's going to be a losing day for myself, a rare red day, especially on a Monday, where I've gone from green to red. Still in the Tesla trade.
Guys, today the land session turned out to be the best session. By far, I mean. Look at this tricky market. Breaking the lows,
Yep.
move up. Ew.
Well, the only way I can get out of this day is if I can get to 720 on Tesla today, I could turn green or close to. I think it's 719.60. Good night, John. Take care. Come on, Tesla. Bring me home. May not get anything into the close here.
Looks like the market is totally confused. We stage a nice reversal from the lows, but this is, I guess this was it. From the lows to the VWAP, back to the lows, and now we're not moving anymore. Guys, if you see any trade, small caps have a good chance of working better than the market, but none of the ones that I was trading or looking to trade is on my watch list right now, and still awaiting SHC, although it looks like it's not going to happen. That 2410 entry, it's now down like it's not even close to the entry at this point. I'm just hoping that it's gonna, start moving. Hopefully in the next. I mean, we have half an hour left, so. If it's not going to deliver the move in the next 10-15 minutes, I will cancel the trade. What's the symbol? Stone? CISO? CISO. Wow, the break over 9 looks interesting. It has great potential. Over 9. Yeah, actually you posted it. Exactly where you posted it. And I will keep an, even if it's not going to do it today, I'm going to keep it on my watch list for tomorrow. This stock may continue tomorrow. Take a look at the daily chart. Huge bar is going to draw some attention. I think at least tomorrow in the pre-market. We'll see. I didn't even hear myself. Again, it's a small cap. There are, I don't know how many thousands of stocks like CISO, Cerberus, Cyber, Sentinel, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's it doesn't matter if you heard or I heard. All it matters if it breaks 9 and delivers 30 cents. If it does it, I don't care if it's library or or EV or cyberspace or whatever. Okay, looks like we're pushing a bit. Or is it another fake move from the lows?
They've been all fake moves. Everyone is sold off.
Yeah, it's like on the so. I mean, the volumes are, and no volumes, no continuation. Sad. I think tomorrow we're gonna have a way better session. Monday's sessions are, I'll have to say, not necessarily lousy, but they're always on lower volumes. We started with a gap up today, which was basically, yeah, terminated now. We are near the 0 line on both indexes. We made some money on the IPO, so
Yeah, unless we have a big move into the close, I'm going to be red.
Something wrong. Something happened. The algos are not not in tune with anything right now.
No, I'm still in Tesla trade. I'm still in the Tesla trade. SPY's going to turn negative for the day, which is a shame.
Normally we're getting some volumes into the close. Today, nada. Zero. We have 20 minutes left. Guys, SHC not even close to the entry at 24.10, canceling the trade. And what I can say about the stock, it traded very weird. Maybe tomorrow I will keep it on my watch list.
I'll tell you what, if in fact we're going to go, we're going to go right now. I mean, there's 20 minutes left in the day, and that's it. Come on, Tesla. Close to 720, and I could turn it green. I get my hopes up high, but I understand where we're at for the day. Let's put it that way. Yeah, we do have a special COMEX special free trading commissions this month. Clifton's got the link here in the room. If you're not in the US of A, you've got an opportunity to join and to be able to do this. So take a look at it, use the link, see what it's all about. See if you can make the decision to be part of it.
I mean, the move higher cannot last more than 5 minutes. It's ridiculous. Embarrassing. Okay. Guys, 11 minutes left. That's it.
I just need you, Tesla. Otherwise, I'm going to come out of here. We could get a nice move into the close now, but highly unlikely.
Yeah, look at this despicable market.
Nine minutes left. We're going to see here. We got a chance if we get over the VWAP here for a nice move. I don't want to be down on it, but again, it's going to be tough to make it happen. Come on. I don't know. Yeah, right at 719, just a shade over, and I'll be green. Holding on. Let's see. 6 minutes to go, 5.5 minutes to go. I'm going to wait it out. I'm going to wait to the very last second here. Very last second. Coming up on 2 minutes left. I'll give it one more minute, then I'm going to be done. Well, I mean, listen, I would. It is still an awesome trade, no doubt, on Tesla. Really, I'd like to see it over 719 here in the last 2 minutes, and I'd be turn a green day, make a couple $100 and be done. But we'll see here. We'll just give it 2 minutes and be done.
Yeah, another red bar coming in.
Come on. I'm a sucker for punishment. 30 seconds left. Okay, I'm going to call it right here on Tesla. And I am finished. Wait, let me push the button here. Yep, out. Tesla, 717. All right, finished with the day. I'm going to go home a $678 loser today. I kind of pared that down, but still a losing day, and a rare green to red day. So everybody have a nice night tonight. Sorry about the losing trade here. A couple of them into the close today. Got out just in time with Tesla. I will not be here tomorrow. Not going to be involved in the room tomorrow. I'll probably be back on Thursday. Michael will be taking over for the next couple of days. So, yep. Thank you, Linda. Traders, have a great night. Michael, thank you again. And if you need anything, you let me know. God bless you all. Godspeed. And good night, everybody. Enjoyed the day today. Thank you again.
Have a good night, Scott. See you tomorrow. Actually, not tomorrow. I forgot. See you.
Yeah, you'll see later in the week, I think, Michael.